a little thing of yogurt. Select the adventure. New game. Oh, this is vanilla
The
flavor.
Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling.
Oh, we're in
It was a
Japan?
period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Oh, first case. Huh?
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
What the? Oh, this is a great. This is already a great opening. I love this. I thought for some reason this was like more in like UK like type area. Or I guess it's in actually in Japan or something. This is very aggressive typewriting. November 22nd, 8:43 a.m. Supreme Court Judicature Defendants Antechamber 5. I still can... Actually, I do Naruto's voice. I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber? It's the highest court in Japan. Waiting to decide my fate. Oh wow, the music. I mean, what's it? The sound effects are a little different, which is I like. Oh, it's 3D type. Nice, I like it. What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your players, murderer. Sorry. My name is Yunosuke Naihodo. I'm a second-year student at Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough. Wait, who's this? He's the same age, right? I don't know how to do his voice. He is not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I am this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer? Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one here has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your tongue. Technicalities, look at you. You haven't even graduated yet. And yet, I still see, and yet I still see no better than you how a court officer should behave. Right? Yunosuke? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? No, I suppose that's my fault. Really, Cosmo? Oh wait, really, Cosmo? I never meant to drag you into this, I'm sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Though I must say, you've been all over the newspapers these past few days. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by a student. Well, obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You have to believe me, I didn't do it! I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up. Hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're insane, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend. Also in his second year of Yume University. He's far more clever than I am, a star student in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer, impressive, considering he's still an undergraduate. I'm not that impressive. The very concept of a lawyer is only a few years old, here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much, yet. You said exactly the same thing 3 days ago. But I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma, truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that was when all this started. Congratulations, Cosmo. Oh, congratulations, Cosmo. Looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and success in court. So you'll be representing Japan as you immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you and proud as your friend. There's not a soul in the university who doesn't know Cosmo's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura billowing around his temple. I want to bring change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. The heart of the British Empire. I wish I could see it too. Then come with me. We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's City of London together. If only it were that simple. Oh dear, look at the time. I better be going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy the place for a while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English class tomorrow then. Partner? Oh, partner, sorry. That was the wrong person. Suspicious. Is Kazuma a bad person? Or is he gonna, like, it's probably something bad's gonna happen to him. Or he's a bad person. I don't know. It was straight after that. That's when it happened. I don't know who this is. Asuki, may I have a word? Oh. It's the girl. She's gonna be like our helper. Professor, I didn't know you're coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now. Asuki. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers. To his Excellence's chambers? Why? He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense's trial was sudden decision. It seems that there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result. Who is this man? I feel as though I've seen him at the university before. I see. I'll go at once then. I shall accompany you. Alright then, Ryunosuke. I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes. Thanks, Cosmo. Uh-oh, something bad gonna happen to him? Awkward silence. This is awkward. If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensics. I'm a professor of forensics medicine at Yume University. Ah, Professor Mikotoba. I heard that name from Cosmo before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Cosmo studying abroad. Asogi has told me all about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. As such, I feel you should know. Know what? Well, as you've no doubt heard, Asogi's been granted permission to go and study in Great Britain. However, if he should fail to defend you in today's trial, I'm afraid that the permission will be revoked and never granted again. What? As I expected, you were unaware of this. I had a feeling Asuki may have chosen not to tell you. He agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dream will be shattered? But I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing? The admissions had to choose from a large number of applicants from overseas study. It's very difficult to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances. I don't believe it. But I didn't do it. I swear it. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will be no easy task. You see, there are certain peculiarities about today's trial. Sorry? What do you mean? You'll see soon enough, once proceedings get underway. But Then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right, so... As soon as the trial starts, the judge will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what would the question be? Surely not, do you accept the accusations brought before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. Ah, it would seem our surreptitious discussion are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, as the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? Do you want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving. There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyways. This is it. The trial goes badly. Cosmo's dream of studying abroad is over. And what's more, I'll be found guilty of murder. And so, with absolutely no idea of what lay ahead, I embark on that unforgettable trial. My one and only chance of proving my innocence, the trial that would decide my destiny. I'm very suspicious of that man. Maybe he's the one that killed him. Because he's very much pushing us to be declared murder. I was like, why is this thing like weird? He looks so scared. So this is a courtroom. He looks so nervous. The Supreme Court of Judicature. Ugh. No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people standing in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms in there. Power that has been demanded that this be a secret trial. A secret trial? A trial that closed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may attend. What? But why? It'll be clear in time. But for now, you need to concentrate, Rinosuke. It's about to begin. Oh! Oh wow. This judge is very different looking. The court will now hear the trial of Rinosuke Naruhodo. The prosecution is ready, you are exercising! As is the defense. Before we begin, there is one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That is correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedures is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am obliged to ask for final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defense in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me now? That's the question the professor meant. But then, if I say I do... I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Oh, we have history now? Oh, that's awesome. Am I gonna defend myself? Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for his defense. Oh. Oh. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? I would like to inform the court that Rinosuke Naruhodo, will defending myself. You'll be what? What are you playing at, Rinosuke? Professor Mikotoba told me everything just now before a trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. I meant you don't have faith. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I won't be able to get you off? No, it's not that really. It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear it to be the reason that you. Yes, I knew that's how you felt, which is exactly why I didn't decide not to tell you. Professor Mitotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defense's desire to advocate for itself in today's trial. What was this voice again? Well, wait, well, that's the accused admit defeat already. Realize his own counsel already? Objection! Objection! Make no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. Isn't that so, Naruhodo-san? Oh, yes, exactly. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. In fact, my mind's a complete blank. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so bewildered. Well, for Imperial University set to be brought before the Supreme Court, you must have perpetrated the most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature of Japan. Accordingly, the very highest standards of conduct are expected of all presents. Do I make myself clear, Defendant Naruhodo? Yes, Your Excellency. It is therefore my duty to assert your competence for the task you have undertaken. My competence? What does that mean? He's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, he can't be questioning it more than I am. So, let's start with a very simple list of questions. Oh, yes! Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I heard his name more times than I could care to remember. But, wait! I'm so nervous. I can't remember that. What was it again? Inosuke? Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank? You know me so well. Alright, all the relevant information for his case can be found in the court records. But I can't find that. It's simple. You can access the court records with a press of RB. If you... RB? I'm not doing it. Can I not do it right now? Oh, I can't do it right now, okay. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that and it's all in there. I just have to press RB for the court record? Alright, just no time to lose. Oh, there it is, okay. This is a list of evidence. This is a list of evidence you collected. Now try switching to people instead with RB. You'll find details about the victim in here. When you're done, just press B to go back. John H. Wilson. This was a 3DS game, so I guess it makes sense they did more 2D drawings and everything. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Now you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the victim in the people section of the court record, then press Y to present. Try it now. Yes! Yes! Oh, it's yes? Interesting. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Wait, what? Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. I had an easier time doing his voice. I can't remember how to do his voice anymore. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yume University 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why his case has such profound implications. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. As most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiations. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
And yet these delicate circumstances have blood out the Englishmen to spill on our soil. You two are both undergraduates of Imperial Yuma University, are you not? Murdering a professor for the very institution that provides you education. Have you honor?
But I didn't do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting English policymakers? And you're a convenient and expendable scapegoat to blame for this crime. So that's why his trial had these unusual peculiarities, is it? Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any differences for me here. The fact is, I was there to see the crime. Oh dear. Yeah, we read this part already. I still have my skepticisms about him. Oh, I need to read this. Wait. I seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great Britain. I don't know his name, but still, I should go and say hello. So I went over to the professor's table. Oh. Introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. How'd you have that gun in your hand? Now then, let me pose my next question to you, Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. How did the Professor of Medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson, lose his life? State before the court the cause of death. Cause of death? Well, obviously that was, Inosuke. Remember that in court, every assertion must be backed by evidence. By evidence? But how? Find a piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. Do it now! Caused by loss of blood from a gunshot to the chest. The bullet did not pass through the victim's body.
Yes!
Yes! Well... According to the documents, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma.
I didn't read your imbecile. That's the post-mortem report. I take it.
Sorry. Yes, that's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpse to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later.
This is a so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. You can clearly see the sad scorch marks around the bullet hole preceded by the prior explosion. In other words, we see that the victim was shot at close range.
Thank you, counsel. The court will now accept this modern scientific evidence into the court record. Photograph print of the victim has been entered. So that's a photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. It's clearly superior to a drawing. The detail is incredible. Very well. I am satisfied with your answers. Let's start the trial. Oh.
Certainly. Certainly, Your Excellency. Some of our do in order to bear praise of court with the facts of the case. The prosecution hereby calls this first witness. Who was there to see the crime when it happened?
Wait, who was that? Ugh, this is it then. I think I might have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor? You mean Dr. Miko Toba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me, but that doesn't mean... Well, I can still act as your assistant. Ah, of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Asogi was not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is, rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control your cold sweat. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stare first. Who's the first witness? Oh, the butler! I forgot he was there.
Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please.
Of course, my name is Satoru Hosonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Oh, blood. Are you alright? You seem to be coughing up some... I was gonna do this and then like... It is a regular occurrence, it really doesn't bother me. Oh, he looks so nice. Well, it really should.
As everyone knows, the capital's southeastern corner was developed for foreign prisoners some years ago. It becomes a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests.
Oh my god, my voice. I can't do this.
This great crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, and
Occidental eater.
it also eatery 3 days ago.
Understood. Hosonaga-san, would you kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident? At once, sir.
And no petty indignation for the aspiring lawyer boy, please.
Oh, perspirating maybe, not, but aspiring. It was just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. We had a few diners at the time of day. The lunchtime rush was over, and there was only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in what my memory is of it too. There was hardly anyone in the place. It was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, and I hurried over to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair, and standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Yes! Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor besides the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
Objection! I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. The court wishes to listen to a report. What's the report of what he saw, you amateur?
But... The next time you interrupt an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, defendant Naruhodo. Don't worry, Minosuke. You'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. Ugh.
If I may confirm one point, waiter. Standing beside the victim with a gun in his hand was the same man we see here at the court today.
Yes, without question.
I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing besides the victim?
Oh, it was wiping. I was copying it. No. There was no one else around the table but the deceased Englishman and the university student. Huh? Wait, you just say? There was no one else around the table? What's the matter, Rinosuke? That's just not right. There was like 2 other people with us. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello... Oh, there's a lady. There was a woman sitting opposite him at the table. Really? And there was not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about introductions, but still, what should I do? Interject.
Yes!
Yes! Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. I'm sure of it. There was a lady sitting with him at the same table.
Objection! Objection! Dear me! What are we going to do with you? If you're playing this corporating I begin to wonder if you're not fun. Could it be that accused this mere student is not a real lawyer after all?
But I'm sure what I saw. Wasanaga-san. Wasanaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? No. The deceased gentleman came to dine alone. I don't believe it. I actually have a rough plan of the restaurant as it was that day. Please, have a look if you'd like to. Let me see. Oh, a sketch of the establishment's layout drawn by yourself, I presume? That is right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, you're certainly a very conscientious waiter. Thank you, sir. The court will take this piece of plan. The court will take this plan and add it to the court records as evidence. Oh, well, is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officers at once. Of course. Here you are. What was that about? He was completely calm and collected until now. Something certainly seemed to have shaken him. Where's a waiver required add into the court record? Okay, you need to stop coughing, buddy. Coughing way too much.
So,
Why did he do that?
the court is not heard
A precis?
of the case.
Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. It would seem we are looking at a black and white case here. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you admit your guilt to the stage, the court is willing to look mercifully upon you.
In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I cause witnesses on the sworn witness in order to explain the details of the court's record. The court. But I was ordered defense, and I didn't pursue my further trial. The prosecution will has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present to criticize the scene of the crime.
What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual, about these peculiarities. You said it, Professor. Wait, you said it. Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and the prosecution. I'm really scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you're willing to now throw that thrust back into my face. Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then the defense lawyer is duty bound to prove that innocent by whatever means necessary. Are you going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Rinosuke. Oh god! The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we will see how decisive this evidence really is. Indeed. Prosecutor Ochi, please continue with your proceedings.
Well, you've been warned. You can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be the villain I want to be. If you should remember now, then don't shut your mouth or yours will be silenced forever. The prosecution calls his next witnesses.
Witnesses? Very well. Officer, bring forth the witnesses at once. So it's multiple people? Oh, interesting.
Witnesses, please say your name and occupation for the court.
Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Iesa Nosa point for duty, sir. Myself, I find employ as a purveyor of fine articles of antiquities of the empresses of our nation Nippon, and conduct my trade from Busute, a humble premise in the 2nd District. Kyudio Kolekuta at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier. What an unusual pairing!
Will you should not present the restaurant at the other question?
They must be the diners at the other table that the waiter mentioned. Myself, I have habitually taken tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question, always past noon, and not infrequently converse with interesting parties regarding the curios with which I make my business. I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He is an antique dealer. It sounds like he's a regular at Le Carnival. He seeks out potential customers who may have an interest in antiques and tries to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets Le Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with rich clientele. Right, I see. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be a seller rather than a buyer.
Now, you both witnessed the precise moment at this most atrocious incident. Is that correct?
Affirmative. The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner what can be described as an act of war, sir. It was that black uniform rogue infantry over there who unloaded his firearms, sir. What was that weird baby noise? This man says it's possible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during that last thing he said. Exactly, what was that noise? So, this is defense decisive evidence the prosecution was threatening. The soldier is claiming that he actually saw the precise moment you shot the victim dead. Yes. Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable? If I'm honest, I was feeling uncomfortable from the start. Now, the court will hear your formal testimony, please. You will state everything you saw at the precise moment that the incident occurred. Yes, sir. Standing by, ready to report, sir. Unsavory memories of a most acerbic afternoon. Alright, I think I did his voice wrong the time. Oh, it was weird. 2 people at once? What the witnesses saw. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of the particularly fine golden cereal of the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. The black uniform varsity cadet fired at the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of my mysterious abcondone precious curio. I don't really know how to do the army dude's voice. Well, so Sergeant Nosa actually witnessed the vital moment. You saw the split second when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim? Yes, sir. First, sir. Okay, let's do that. The wicked university cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. Why the heck do they have a knife? What time we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Ryunosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. Oh, poor kid. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. When I noticed an English English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. So I bent down, and just as I was picking it up, bang. Well, if that's true, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somehow. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there is a clue as to who that criminal was. There is? Rinosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witnesses. Cross-examine? Do it now.
As we have heard, Your Excellency, there is some for the testimony of these two witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It is time to bring despicable to justice.
Certainly, the testimony the court has just heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the verdict of this trial. Yes! What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I mean, the defense demands his right to a cross-examination. Why is this shocking?
Dear me. Let me guess. The Hakimachi headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic.
Huh? How do you know?
The prosecutor Jackson is a clear waste of time. The defendant understands no experience and clean possibly clear cross-examination.
Objection! The defense is clearly asserting his right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Kazuma is so commanding. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witnesses. Alright, this is where the battle really begins, Rinosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in a cross-examination. Isn't it obvious? You had to expose the lies in the witnesses' statements. How? You didn't fire the gun, which means what that soldier said has to be a lie. Well, yes, but it's just a case of proving it, and the key to doing that is evidence. Right, evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and indisputable evidence that proves the witness is lying. Oop. Now, let's go, Rinosuke. Don't let them beat you. Oh, that's so cute. Alright then, it's all or nothing. Dang, it took forever to get to this part. Okay. Oh, I have 5 chances now? Oh god, that's even worse. I was ingesting a regulation beef. Can I can't press, okay. What does that even mean? Oh my god.
Yes.
Why do you keep saying yes? Oh, hold on. What? Why? Why are you saying anything? Is this some kind of new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I want to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright then, this beef steak you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Tish! Beef steak is a delicious cut of veal. Vigorously cooked in a cast iron grill and served piping hot. Oh. It's a food. If a food could receive medals of honor, beef steak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So, next question. It's so cute, he just raises his hand. This cutlet you mentioned, what kind of food is that? Tishan! Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty for tofu crimes, and when you have released from prison, try it! Yes, sir. I will, sir. On the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops, sorry, I'll do my best. So, next question. Only raises his hand, so cute. Is it just me, or do you keep hearing a sort of... I didn't read that part! Negative! Oh, well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. It's not easy knowing what questions to ask. Oh, adorable. Myself, I'll extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman.
Yes!
Yes! I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Kobin boy. Kobin? You mean an old Edo coin? The day prior to the incident, a treasure of exceptional value from the Hoei period entered my possession. I took myself to the restaurant the following day, with said item secreted in my bosom pocket, in the hopes of an affluent, cognizant appraisal of its indisputable value being present. So, you were hoping to sell your Koban point to Sergeant Nosa, whom you met at the restaurant?
Yes, it's quite clear where you're going with this, boy. You don't have to say that I'm penniless soldier with no hopes of purchase Koban. Isn't that so?
Well... You little upstart cadet! You want to add disrespecting a superior officer to your list of crimes, do you? Blatant subordination! No, I didn't say anything. Although painless might be just the word I was looking for. In any case, the hour was already advanced beyond that of the midday luncheon. There remained precious few present with whom I could engage in discourse about matters of business. The gentleman beside me, who was grappling with his braids via the time, was my sole prospect. I see. Oh god. At the present moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's action with my own eyes.
Yes!
Did you? So, you're saying that you actually saw me at that time? Affirmative! I saw you! Laughing, cackling like a madman as you trained the barrel of your gun on this English civilian. That's so cute. Tap. But that's impossible. I only... Allow me to confirm just one point, please. What's that, Private? Thinking carefully about the statement you just made, it seems to me that it must have been just after you heard the gunshot that you looked over to the victim's table. And so what if it was? Well, if that really is the case, it would mean that you didn't in fact see the precise moment when the killer actually fired the gun. Uh-oh. Urgh. And double urgh. My sixth sense. Sorry? My sixth sense of danger. I picked up the waves of murderous energy radiating from your foul mind. Which means... A split second before you pulled the trigger, I was looking right at you, cadet. Surely that's not really possible, is it? You dare got where I am in the army if I couldn't sense danger in the air, son! Why is that baby crying? What is that? Well... Wait, whoa. It would seem like the soldier is absolutely convinced that he saw you do the deed. This is no good. This is not good. The black uniform variety cadet for English. Oh, from the back. So it's this one, right? Yeah.
Yes!
I guess I didn't have to go through any of that dialogue. What? Where are you playing, cadet? What's the meaning of this subordination? Dressing some photographic print in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean... Yes! Every time though, that's so cute. There's a clear inconsistency here.
What that is? Why can't this print tell us what we already know?
Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth.
I think the first we have to tell your excellency that there is a place for amateurs to here in the Grand Court.
It's so frustrating. Oh. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It could be more plain. It couldn't be more plain. It spells out. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Oh, he's saving him. Kazuma? What?
What are you talking about?
It's apparent from a single glance at the photographic print presented by the defense, that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement.
What?
Sergeant, Nosa. Yes, sir. What's sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniform varsity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir. Yes. But no, this can't be. And why not, cadet? Because. Take a close look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Oh, there's a baby behind them, that's why. Oh, well, what was that? Something just popped out from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Certainly there is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious Le Carvel stick, sir.
What?
The last testimony the court heard had proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Nosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all.
That's absurd.
I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand court room. There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of this trial, just from that one discrepancy. So this is what being an ace attorney is all about. But I definitely saw him. The university cadet there, he was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back.
Yes.
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up off the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either. Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Treasure? Oh! Oh. Indeed! My whole air koban! My prize coin! On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a peculiar trinket in interest from my shop, Rasute, in the hopes of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my Hoei treasure. Believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not, but I was presented with little alternative. And then, at the river, I for brief moments, It was there. No more! It simply vanished!
Come on, bitch!
Hunting around under the table, I was, in case mayhaps it had fallen there, and then it happened. Boom! You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed I did! But I heeded it not, for I was concerned only with finding my abconded holy treasure. Not that could have struck me! Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. I see. That laminate day, the precious Hoe Koban was lost to me. No doubts some unscrupulous scoundrel pickpocket the prize coin for himself. Oh? He stole it? As I am sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great River by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on his trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Aochi?
Why not, Your Excellency? The man found a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. My witness has further testimony to make.
Explain.
Upon hearing the next statement, it will become abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly commit this criminal crime. The Inclines will both defend it. We also can't know.
Wait, I'm surprised the butler hasn't come back because he was saying he lied. He really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Ugh. Very well. The court invites the witness to testify again. You will thoroughly explain the reasoning behind the prosecution's allegations. Is that clear? As clear as Kiriko class, Your Excellency. Yes, sir. At once, sir. Awaiting signal to testify, sir. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative! The Jews my brother knows the family to rise through the ring, sir, named Aido. It was seen those straps as a sign of the surgeon seems too straight for a nanny. Aido, Tishin, Tinshush. Oh, tension. Honestly cute. Your father is about to call the enemy. Watch and learn, our boy. The true culprit. Even if I saw what the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young lad in the back. That much I expect myself to see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premise at the time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Whoa, they're all lying about this. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out. He said most certainly compelling. Yes! Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all.
Please, I don't need help already.
But there was a woman. There was a young woman at this table. You must have seen her. Everyone there must have seen her.
Objection!
Oh god.
And because I lied to you, I respect the rules of the court and speak accordingly. We will not hear or listen to your fantasies.
Ugh.
It is amiable if we don't doubt that the victim was alone at the time of the incident. The risk is in full of evidence in this case.
What is fact? Is this a photographic print of the scene of the crime console? There is nothing that indicates there was another person there. Okay.
And the people of which the victim was 30 anything and investigate the other incident. As I might be seen, it's only one space set.
Certainly, based on the appearance of this print, it would be reasonable to conclude that the victim was not in the company of anyone else. Wait. Okay, never mind. I thought there might be like a discrepancy with this. Ugh, it doesn't make any sense. The court will add this new photographic evidence to the record. I don't understand. What's going on here? It's just not possible that nobody else saw that woman. The waiter before said the same thing. He maintained that Dr. Wilson came to the restaurant alone as well. That's not true. I saw her. I swear I saw a woman with him. It would seem that we'll be able to telegraph the report to Great Britain on time after all. The witness testimonies we have just heard leave no further room for doubt.
He's a person sent up multiple times, as we know. But he gets some fresh that treated with the quick minute. And then I, Duncan Suchi, Oji, have well contributed to the enmity. These two great emperors is an honor.
Oh my god. Oh, how could this be happening? The judge is ready to rule. Stand tall, Rinosuke. It's not over yet. What? If what you say is true, then there's something going on here behind the scenes. And now is your chance to expose it, to draw out the truth in your cross-examination. I don't know, Cosmo. The defense is entitled to cross-examine the witnesses, but make it quick. Understood.
Rules can be unbending at times.
Ugh. The true culprit. Even when I saw was in the true precise moment the firearm was charged, it was almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man, he was that young man. So, a visual search of the premise at the time confirmed we were the only personnel present. Oh, I can go left and right? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yes. So you actually saw that with your own eyes, did you? The victim, Dr. Wilson, dying alone? I did. Forgive me for the position I placed you in.
The old man, the soldier, and the winter all agree at that point. It's interesting. And let's forget that it's a consistent. Ignorance one as we have to support the statement as well.
Oh my god, I can't do this more. As you can clearly be seen, there is only a single beefsteak on the victim's table. A meal for one. No. Antique dealer, the sergeant, and the waiter who testified before. It's not possible they're all lying. But if so, then why? If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. If I'm perfectly honest, I have absolutely no idea. Oh.
Yes.
Oh! I didn't mean press that button! No! I didn't know the controls, so I was confused. I was trying to look at the people! Oh my god! I'm so mad. I should have lost that health. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm just trying to look at the people! Oh my god. Why can't I look at... I can't look at the people? Oh, I guess I can't. So what was the point of that thing earlier? I wanted to just look at something.
Yes.
Why aren't you telling the truth? What? What do you say, Cadet? What'd you say, Cadet? I clearly remember. There was a woman sitting across the table from the professor. Perhaps one of you might have not noticed. But for both of you to have failed to see the professor's dying companion? It's just not possible. Unfortunately for you, Defendant Naruhodo, it's not just a case of those two witnesses alone. Sorry? The waiter, whose testimony the court had heard earlier, stated the same thing. He also said the victim was alone. Well, that's right.
Precisely my words! You are something about this phantom lady!
But I...
It's such a worthy prison to see the prosecution demands to see proof.
See, I don't have proof, that's the issue.
Evidence of proof exists. Prosecution demands no permission of this phantom woman to be made. It's my waste of time, court's time.
There's nothing I can say to that. What do you think, Ryunosuke? What's the matter? I can't find anything. I can't find a clear discrepancy anywhere. I'm done for. I can't win this trial. No. Listen, the first thing to do is calm down. You can't expect witness statements to be full of holes every time. So just take your time and try to tease more information out of them first. What do you mean? You can choose to either press or present against each of the witnesses' statements. If a witness is saying something you're suspicious about, press him on it with LB. With a little luck, you might get more details, which could provide to be crucial. Right, I see. The important point is, there's no sense of holding back. If anything even slightly jars with you, press the witness on it, and press them hard. Right, got it. I'll press them like blocks of tofu. The professor wasn't alone in the restaurant, I'm sure of it. And one way or another, this cross-examination is going to prove I'm right. It's time to press them for all they're worth. My fate depends on it.
Yes!
Okay, then press the letter there. No! It's not the same thing at all. For a start, I didn't even fire that gun. We have a difference of opinion on that. The opinion of a uniformed officer versus that of a fledgling cadet. I don't think so.
Consider it infinite! Just remember that I blinked!
Did you?
You should see it! Did you see me blink?
How could I?
Yeah, I'm a fat to blink. So there you have it.
Have what? Tension? The sound of the firearm rang in my ear at the very next moment. I saw you wave with the gun at the Englishman.
I think it's all done here. It is good this.
Yes. Yes, it may be true that I was holding the gun at the time, in that point in time. But I told you already, that's only because I picked it up off the floor.
Well, it's the culprit. That's the only way you can explain it that way.
I had just finished drinking my coffee and I was about to leave the restaurant when I noticed the gun on the floor at Dr. Wilson's feet, so I picked it up. And exactly that moment, a gunshot rang into my ears. Full of events beyond your control, life is. Sorry? What do you mean? In your case, you found a pistol on the floor and picked it up, which precipitated the testing predicament. Whereas conversely, I failed to pick up the coupon from the floor and find myself in an equally testing predicament as a result. Anyway, the fact remains. Myself, I did see you. With pistol in hand standing over the foreigner. Furthermore, this is... yeah. You must have noticed someone else at Dr. Wilson's table. There was a lady there.
As you've been paying to point out time and again, I'm only going to count some ears. And yet no one appears to have caught even the close as this woman.
Ugh. If only there'd be more people dying there at the time, then someone else would have noticed her. Unfortunately, it was already past 2 when it happened. The quiet time between lunch and dinner in a restaurant. I know, of course the place was almost empty. It's what you expect. Certainly, 2 p.m. is neither here nor there in terms of a time to eat. I ate at 3 today. I wonder if there was a reason why the victim was eating at that time of day, and why he was alone.
Yes, sure, there was a reason indeed.
There was?
This is all the victim's jacket broken.
What is that, Counsel?
It is a medical report, Card, you see, Your Excellency. It is a victim's appointment at the clinic prior to visiting the restaurant.
Hota clinic. Hota clinic. Oh god, I read that Hota, not Hota. Hota clinic. Yes, that would be indeed appear to be an entry for the day in question. 19th November, noon to past 1 p.m. The very day of the incident.
So the victim went to London. Once following his appointment, the explanation could be more simple. Prosecution found nothing to submit as evidence before, as his right hand set out buried as the case.
I wonder, what do you think, Ryunosuke? Well, it's hard to see how it could... Well, it is hard to see how it could be related, really. Remember, you can request for it to be entered into court records as evidence if you think it could be useful. Should I ask for Dr. Wilson's medical report card to be submitted as evidence or not? Sure.
Yes!
Yes! Oh, what if he wasn't eating at all? It was the woman eating the whole time. We'll see. If I may, I'd like to ask for that medical report card to be submitted as evidence, Your Excellency.
On what grounds?
I just made noise. Wasn't reading.
It's going to additional evidence was being strangers. Not to mention the victim's wounds prior to his arrival at the restaurant. I have no concern.
Objection!
Objection! Oh, whether or not they're of concern is up to us to decide. We have a right to explore all possible avenues.
I beg your pardon?
You have no authority to refuse a perfectly valid request for a submission of evidence. Very well. The court will grant the defense's request.
Usually say that forever asserting their rights is most systemic trend.
Officer, kindly add the victim's medical report card to court record. What we need right now is new clues. I have to explore things from for every possible angle, even if they don't seem relevant at first. Right, I hear you.
You can conspire to resolve this trap as much as you'd like. But they had their physical for you.
Is there noise again?
I'm perhaps you forgot that these ones insist that someone sleep no ever doubt. Feel free to reiterate with the accused Koi Kudak-san.
My throat. Sorry. Okay, I want to read this report. Okay, okay, whatever. Therefore, no other than the black. What do? I press everything. Excellent work in this game. We gleaned some new information now. Well, yes, but I don't feel like it changed much. I can't see that it brings any real discrepancies to light. Honestly, me either. I wouldn't be so sure. Let me see that medical report card you got before. Oh, you mean this? Yes, this is a brand new piece of evidence. So perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. How exactly? Oh, it wouldn't let me do this earlier. I was trying to look at it. You'll notice that some pieces of evidence bear a magnifying glass. These are the ones you may examine. Man, I was trying to examine it. Press A, you can take a closer look at the piece of evidence in question. Use up, left, down, and right. To rotate the evidence in all directions and examine it from all angles. By using directional. Oh, left stick. Oh, okay. Wow, that's some precise movement that I can't do with my controller. You can move the crosshairs around to hunt for clues that may have missed before. The crosshairs start to pulsate. Press A to investigate further. So, partner, I think you should take a close look at this medical card. See if there isn't something new to be learned by examining it in more detail. Alright, I'll see what I can do. I need to use R directional, left directional, and A to inspect my areas of evidence. That looks suspicious? Oh. Open, please. Oh, no, I like this. This is cool. Let's have a look. This is some kind of medical history? Ah, there's an entry for the day the professor was killed. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. Extraction of molar? You mean he had a tooth taken out? It would seem so. Just before the incident, he had a bad tooth removed. That means he can't eat! Perhaps they use laughing gas. That's the most modern practice in the West for pain relief. Yes, I've heard of this anesthesia. Although it's hard to believe that anything that can actually stop you feeling pain. Ah, there are cautionary notes from the medical practitioner as well. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed. Really? Sounds like information worth bearing in mind. Wow. Oh, that's okay. With this new information, the meaning of that one particular statement totally changes. So, I think it's time to listen to the testimony again, don't you? Definitely! Yeah, this one. Is it this one? It should be this one, right?
Yes!
Okay, it does. He just raised his hand. Well, I think, about what you're witnessing, lad. Call yourself a lawyer! I wish I could, but first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Minosuke, everyone stumbles at their words occasionally. Under the circumstances, I wouldn't worry about it. Thanks, Kazuma. I can see it quite clear in that cross-examination you just carried out. When you raise your hand straight up like that, so purposefully, you knew exactly what it was you wanted to say. Oh. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully. Just say what you're thinking. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Kurekuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Oh, I see. And I don't see. What? Compare what is written on this report card with your witness statement. Something clear doesn't add up.
Objection! Damn me, have you forgot my voice itself, you amateur?
Sorry, what?
You have to equivalencies of amateur devil!
But...
Let's see if I can explain it once you might understand. It was after 2 p.m. in the afternoon when the victim was murdered at the restaurant. Whatever he may or may have not done before that time is completely irrelevant.
But that's, Remember, Inosuke, you don't have to use clever language or fancy words. Just make your point.
I guess I can't believe I'm finished here. They're sure I don't think about all this straw fighter. No one has said that Corey has. Hurry up and clear, cause I. Medical boys don't bring the better though. For the simple reason that there's no one else besides a pale face pupil. Ah.
Oh my god. Oh! Ooh, that was the first time he was so forceful. This medical report has nothing to do with the case. Do you really believe that?
What? The helper's that picture from a Playboy? I'm going to really hook you, but maybe have it.
Perhaps because Hotel Clinic was issued the report card. It's a dental clinic.
At the clinic, that's what it means to me.
Perhaps if I told you that the victim just had a tooth extracted. Oh, what is that now? What is this now? And furthermore, if I told you that as a result the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just what you're trying to say. Cause that he had orders not to eat. He had orders not to eat. So what? It's all written in here. No food or drink other than the water for 3 hours post procedure while anesthesia wears off.
What? No, they can't.
Koyakuta-san. What, boy? What? As you just heard, when he was killed sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No! Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dying alone. Oh! But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetics. Expertly done, partner. It's just posing right there.
What is this other yellow upstart? Don't let me get you the fog of evidence. You get crazy and play a phone defense disabled.
Objection. Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about. Or can't you follow the logic?
How dare you?
I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant case have turned. Wouldn't you agree, Inosuke? Yes, most definitely. So having just undergone some dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat. Which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who, in fact, was eating that picture of beefsteak? The court will hear the opinion of the defense on this new puzzle. I assume you're ready, counsel. Counsel? Oh! That means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of your turning this trial around. Show them what you made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been an as of unknown third party. I just spilled tea. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
You wanna let this go? Oh yeah, there's no such person.
Yes!
Yes! There was! Because I saw her! When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything. Yet we have evidence of a half-eaten steak on this table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertions. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at the stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Cosma?
Are you insane? You would take on the government?
Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issues with you.
What do you mean?
I have issues with them, the two witnesses in the stand. What? What are you talking about? We have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone. So, if it now turns out the two of you deliberately lied when you gave in your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury. And since this is a murder trial, you will be also deemed complicit, deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder. No! Oh! Hold it! No, negative. There's no mention of this at the tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man said. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. What? What did you say, Koekuta-san? Oh, no. You were just following orders? Now hold on, lad. I was, Say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection! What? Let's be honest! You don't want to keep false statements! Is that what you bear?
Just one. Just one simple. Simple of the tongue! Simple of the tongue! Order! Counsel, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. I don't think it was him. I think it was something else.
Absolutely not! The precaution does something on this!
Oh no! He didn't slap thing again. Who's behind this? Who's trying to make you keep your mouth shut? Well, that's classified. So you're prepared to be tried as conspirators to this murder, are you? You wouldn't. This can't be happening. Rinosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Auchi had any idea about it. What are you trying to say? I mean, to wield this kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas who might have been behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name who it was that tried to make the witnesses keep their mouths shut? Of course. Well, we'll need evidence before we make any firm accusations. Evidence that proves whoever it really did wield his or her power here. But how? How can he possibly... Remember how we made progress before? We examined this piece of evidence in more detail and found a new clue as a result. Oh yes, that's right. Well, that's not the only piece of evidence we have, is it? We have to re-examine everything and make sure there's nothing we missed. There's no more time to lose. I want answers. It was proven that these witnesses haven't been manipulated. I assure you the penalty will be severe.
Please! Wait, Your Excellency! I had no idea about any of this! I swear to every sheet of God! I knew nothing!
And what does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency. Ugh, no time to think. I'm just gonna have to close my eyes and shout out the first name that comes into my head. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate the witnesses is... Huh? The butler, right? No. Oh yeah. I mean, he would have been the other. Well, he would have been the other one, but I don't think he actually did it. I don't think Ikotoba-san would do it. Him, right?
Yes!
Yeah. Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san? The waiter who took the stand earlier.
Objection! Poppycock! What possibly do the way I had to make these witnesses give balls actually? Not to mention the fact that even the helpmaker could not have had that little influence.
That was my... Yeah, I was about to say, that was my reasoning, because he's a butler. Why would he have the influence to do that? For once, I would agree with you. If that is, the man truly were a waiter. Oh, I didn't think of that.
What? If he truly what?
Oh, that's a good point. Come on, Ryunosuke, time to hit this court with the truth. Bro, I didn't even know that. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity as proven by this evidence. Oh! Oh my god. I did not check this at all. I should have. Oh my god. Well, that's unexpected. What is? Look. Do you see what says the witness's name here? Satoru Hosonaga. Well, yes. Business cards do tend to show the person's name. That's sort of the point. It's not the name that's unexpected. It's his job title. His job? Oh! Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Primary Criminal Investigations Division, Imperial Police Bureau. Inspector? What on earth? I have no idea. Well, let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence. If they're welded it somehow here. Ooh. Wow, I should have checked. I knew I should have checked something before I spelled out a name.
Yes!
Yes. The plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in the question. Why would he do that? I guess that's literally the only thing he had to do, but like, why would he dug himself a hole with this? I agree, it shows a great deal of attention to detail. But I'm not sure we can conclude anything. Sorry, Your Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon. Or perhaps I should have said the front. Oh, look, he did that time. Yes, the front and back of the card. Oh my god. Ryunosuke is very precious. That's where the telling details is. Would somebody please explain to this overexcited student what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of the business card revealed a man in question's profession, his true profession. The waiter's profession, but that's surely good gracious. That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau.
What? No way, it's a police detective. I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before?
The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power, absolute power, as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there understand. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well... Hold it! Oh, it's the butler? Oh, the butler. Inspector Hosonaga! Oh god, there's 3 witnesses! I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. Oh yeah, we read this. Why can't I not skip this? Yes, I remember that now. He did act strangely when the judge asked him to hand over his business card. His strives to carry out all investigations flawlessly is my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made my sketch. It was an unusual careless mistake.
So you mean to say you're a detective?
But why would the detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Undercover? Ah, of course! Your salary must be terrible! I was working undercover. Undercover? Yes. Yes, there have been a series of incidents at this restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. Incidents of the restaurant? What kind of incidents? That would be classified police information, which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well, Inspector Hosonaga, but you will elaborate on one point for the court. Can I just give him a lighter voice? Of course, Your Excellency. Wait, that's weird. We have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you. That at the time of the shooting, there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also be aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner, therefore I am led to assume that you, in your professional capacity as a police officer, you require these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be the correct? Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable! As I suspected. Bang! As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in his hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite to the victim at the same table was a young lady who I assumed to be an Englishwoman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the borough. Sorry. It was then when I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the Englishwoman from the scene at once? It was made clear that the Englishwoman's presence at the restaurant would be concealed. Those are my orders. But what if this Englishwoman was a killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. Huh? The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishwoman has been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect. Well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for her appearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right! One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Cosmo? Yuma University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain. And I'm fairly certain that one of them, studying in the Medical Facilities Research Laboratory, is a young English woman. Oh! What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas tour. You mean... When I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. Then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector! The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Jezile Brett. She is indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University Medical Facility.
What? What is happening here?
I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene, and ordered these witnesses to make no mention of their testimonies, in their testimonies. It must now be up to your Excellency to decide how to deal with the situation. What's gonna say? Very well. My thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been unpinned by a peculiarly critical premise. Namely, that the victim was dining alone. Huh? Okay, never mind. However, as we had now discovered that this premise is false, it would be desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point. Oh wait, does this keep going? Is this like... I thought this trial would be done the first thing. Oh god.
But Your Excellency, it would be missing the ruling. Set the telegraph report to great minute. Our government will surely be displeased by such actions.
Calm yourself, counsel. I will not allow the government of our country to or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir. You will locate this Jesiah Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. But right now? Oh, maybe we're gonna continue this trial. At once, Your Excellency.
But that means you're going against the special orders you were given for the police bureau.
As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry on all investigations flawlessly. So it won't be a problem? Nothing will get in my way. Oh, I like him. Why is he bleeding? Cool. I thought he was a good person from the minute that from the beginning. Like, he had a really sincere face. It seemed like he was a good person. Court will be adjourned briefly. The prosecution may call the English student Jesiah Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear?
Yes! Your Excellency!
Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before reconvening. Bing. Oh boy, we're not done with this trial yet. To be continued. Yes. Oh, that's like quick save, I think. I don't know. Why is it so slow? You know what it might be? It's because the Japanese version, like the Japanese text for this is so much smaller. But it's just so long that they just kept the same speed for some reason. Or they couldn't change it. Excellent work, Yunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, look at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you start finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. But forget it, it's terrifying. If I had to go through this, I don't even want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we exposed your phantom winning at last. Miss Jesiah Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my power of observations are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after that I bent down and picked it up. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot come from. The waiter ran over to me looking at all as white as a sheet, and he bundled me in some sort of small pastry next to the kitchen. Oh, he bundled me into some small pastry. As thinking by the detective, he apprehended the subject without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I had no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Oh, I think it's the old man. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You can see my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our judge system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I want to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your studies tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyways. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance? I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. Looking at us. And looking at me. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA, and it was I who invited him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. Well, let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentle woman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-san. Sama? Sama? Defendant Naruhodo! Court recession is over! Recess, sorry. Please make your way back inside the courtroom now, at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow. Before those old fossils know what hit him. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed in me then, I'm fairly sure I would have already found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. Aw, so cute. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just a battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll say the thanks. Wait. I'll say the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. I feel like something bad's gonna happen to him. Cause like... we'll see. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Auchi, have you managed Sapona to subpoena the witness?
Yes, Your Excellency! Against all odds! And he's a second young stripling. The prosecution is now under right of painful scrutiny for the government.
Ugh, sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about.
It's highlighted the conventions with forged and reimbursement and straw escape. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new dream breaks down our nation founders?
Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Oof, true. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke.
What do you mean?
A secret trial, anxiety over some foreigner government opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Oof.
Shut up! Shut up, you jump dumb fucking boy! You and your friend know nothing on the situation our nation finds itself in! But I like ourselves as a great world power! We go strong, the most things that have been more crucial! Stable and competitive is what will secure our futures!
I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now as our Supreme Court, there is one thing I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror.
You know, brats!
Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system, and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with this next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett.
Yes! Yeah, that's it!
Why did he stomp his head on the table? Oh god. Well, ma. I guess that's the voice I'm going for her. Oh god.
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan and from such a distant land.
Tea. Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussion takes place about tea. Is that true? No idea.
So, can we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at the carnival.
Yes, we know about you already.
Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, is always ladies first. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing that you're certain of. Oh, yes, I did. I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description of this amazing sight was simply a woman? Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your power of description are sorely lacking. Guilty.
So, dearly, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please?
You can't even see her eyes. Oh.
very sorry, dear lady, but what?
The lady here's name is Jezebel Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in UMay University's medical facility.
Oh my! Whatever a treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand what you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird song.
As far as I can tell, the detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. Ha! You obviously do fine English, Cosma. Her English doesn't rally you at all, does it? Nor you. You're clearly been paying attention to your English classes, Rinosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant named Le Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? She says, yes. This could take some time. Even so, she's studying here in Japan. She can't speak any Japanese? She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She said that she was due to make a presence at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape? I was just following orders from the bureau.
Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes at this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the time of seeing the crime, could it be that you respected eyes caught sight of that wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
I was like, I didn't know who was speaking. Apparently, it was very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right there in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. What a liar! Order in court.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement.
Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Witness testimony. A frightening, sorrowful sight. Sorry. That's the wrong voice. I had arranged to meet for a slight late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor wasn't able to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Wow, that was a really bad lie. Wow. This is a condemning test. Oh. No! I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all! Objection! You can't do that, Rinosuke. You have to wait for a court examination.
Wait, you filthy wretch! Look at you, black-hearted blackguard! And look at this Snow White angel! I'm sure even a black-white scholar like you can imagine whose words the court's going to believe.
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blur out where you go like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. Ugh, he's so annoying. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statement from this young lady and the two witnesses who testified before. I reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brent was not involved, so I let her go. The testimony of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. She did? As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could hide a concealed firearm. I think there's clearly many places she could hide it, especially her ginormous hat. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit, if she wanted to. I agree.
Unless you said unless the precise location where the witness is to have a weapon can be shown, this is boot.
There are no problems in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witness's own words on the matter. Ugh, that's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress. Oh, oof. I can prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that. Which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Oh, she's grinning. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. I don't want to be over his trap because I don't want to do that toad voice anymore. It hurts my throat. I arranged for meet for a silent lunch. Why?
Yes.
After 2 p.m. in fact? That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Attention! You don't keep with the latest fashion brand, do you? Late lunches are on film, isn't that right?
No. A decisive English no would have has quite a sting to it. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, isn't it? It seems. So it's apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. On the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That is right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes. That makes all perfect sense.
Since one of our logic was a shining example of English intellect, this fine gentleman to exist.
So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? The professor... Wait, I got a health back. Oh. Professor... Oh yeah, because the trial restarted, that's why. Professor wasn't able to eat, so I ordered myself a beef steak. He wasn't able to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hotel Clinic, right? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so, yes. She heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here? Is that right, Miss Brett? So it was you, sir. That's right, yes. The paint you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after horrifying events. What? Exactly as it was left?
Damn me, what a harrowing experience! The travel to a distant land on the far side of the world, and to be embroiled in such a tragic incident. And don't fear, my lady. I swear I will curse the evil being that has led you to this terrible plight.
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all? That's right. Other than some carbonated water. What? Just water? Yes, the professor wasn't able to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. Wait, what? There's so many wrong things in this! They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Rinosuke? About this last statement? Very meaningful. That last statement of yours, Miss Brent, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, how fascinating. Do you tell us what this profound bearing?
Oh, his eyes lit up. The significance of the statement will be apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness' last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Well step-sided, counsel.
Very well. Miss Brett, kindly repeat what you just said to be added to your official testimony. Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, Cosmo. I'm going to remember that one. Which one? Significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase, sorry. I hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Rinosuke. This one, right?
Yes!
Yeah, because there's no glass. There's only one glass. Also, the whole thing of like the professor was on the side with the food, so it made no sense. That's it. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print sum showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the young lady says. I really happen so funny. Well, it's odd, very odd.
Dear me, what honest self-defense and ability to express itself?
Rinosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously it's the cheers.
The cheers?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection! Are we supposed to be impressed by his nitpicking over minutiae?
Minutiae, or...
What was the difference in the presence or absence of a classmate on the case?
Objection! Minutiae, you say? Could it be that the detective had removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only one? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Oh. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett. It would seem who it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? Wait, what? It was also terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I've been there at all, she says. Good gracious. This is a really creepy... Okay. Sorry.
There, as I soon occurred before, there is no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that the student had just murdered this lady's legend companion before her very eyes. Who can blame her for considering a grass or 2 in her state of disarray?
That's absurd.
Oh, really? Do we take it that you are not going to accuse this formal young, beautiful woman of mischief?
What? No. This can't be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. A handbag, you say? Yes, Your Excellency. A small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women of England.
So the pupil has very graciously explained how she would have removed the class from the scene. Now, however, the power remains in the classes absolutely don't bring out the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing.
So you're telling me I'm very logical. Thank you for that.
No more pretentious accusations! For you have wasted that time waiting!
You're wasting my time, bro. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed her glass. Oh, wait, what? I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? No. Well, I don't know really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it was some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag? If there's deeper significance, it's the handbag. Wait. Well, she took away the glass, that means the glass has big significance. But the fact that she has a handbag is also a big significance. Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say?
Yes, do you try to keep up? So let me explain to the court that all English women carry handbags for small items.
Well, let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. Yeah, she said she didn't have anything. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag. Oh! In which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you pick up on that too.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard?
It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. True murder weapon, if you will.
You can't be seriously suggesting.
Inspector Hosonaga! Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Jezebel's Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No!
Order! Order! Order!
What's the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ology?
What haven't you had?
Wait, what?
Why did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? This your buckling incompetence as she has attorney's uncomfortable accusations.
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have the chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Cosmo? Oh no. What was that cough? Oh my god, blood. Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. Huh? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary? In what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. Huh? I have a piece of evidence here that I have completely forgotten about. This photographic print. What? She left it there? This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. I can see right through to what's inside. Wow. Oh, that's what that is? Oh, interesting. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are of the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Why would you have a bag like that? You could just show people what you have and he might try to steal stuff. Exactly. That is what there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilty here. It's weird because he clearly knows that we didn't do it. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. I did the wrong voice. Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that parade of evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. A photograph of the handbag has been entered into the court records. I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print has submitted to the court appears to have no further significance. I am satisfied that there's no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling.
Indeed, and there's only one logical conclusion.
D12. I almost got. I got level 90. I just need the boss mats. Oh, really? Nice.
And the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench over there is the one only one best perpetrator described.
No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Oh, Kazuma. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Rinosuke. Oh no, he gave up on us. No. Now that the conversation of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? Like I have all the blooms, crowd crystals, and samurai handguards. Oh, you just need boss stuff? That's good though. That's a lot of resin though.
I must say you put a quiet fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meet while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. In fact, you can chew on your own heart's content, but it's having a cell.
This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means, there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well, I will now proceed immediately to the ruling.
It seems we will be able to report to Britain, the British coming on time after all.
The smug little. Rinosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me, I hereby find it. Yes! Oh, he did it confidently that time. Wait, Your Excellency. Rinosuke, I don't think you can roll on this case yet.
Objection! This amateur is getting tedious. When the LCT said the trial's over, he's ruling. This is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Yes! Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photograph print was submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant details I mean, then ruling on the case at this time will be out of the question.
Objection! This is plain squall child hunting! Look at this room! Oh, it's just the handbag the young woman was carrying at the day of the question!
Actually, I want to look at the other stuff real quick. Look at it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is the chair facing outward? The chair here is facing inward, and it's supposed to have been left the same. And where's the handbag? I guess you can say like it was hidden underneath the table, but the whole point is that the chair was moved. Also, what's with his hand? Yeah, that's my what I would say. Wait, what is this? Oh.
There can be no problems with this evidence!
You better know what you're doing, Rinosuke. I understand your objections, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone a court scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. I do.
Ah, my thought detector! The prosecution's become tired of this fucking desperate wheezes!
Yes, I am desperate. But that isn't a wheeze. But this isn't a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it. Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
What?
But be warned, if I am unsatisfied by my response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. I'm saving just in case, because sometimes logic in this game is pretty bad. So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. Will you identify from the court where in this print we see the significant details to which you have alluded? The chair.
Yes!
Just here, I feel that around this area there's something extremely significant. Wait, was I wrong?
What significance is the ability to possibly identify anything wrong with this picture at all?
Oh, what? It's the chair! I know it's the handbag that stands out in the picture, but you need to look further, examine everything, otherwise you might miss an important clue. Always try to see the whole and don't be blinked by individual details. I know you can do it. If I could do it, then I wouldn't have pointed out the wrong part of the picture just now.
Hold it!
What, are we trying to say that he wasn't killed by a gun? The court should give consideration to the fact that this man is an amateur. One more chance, please. Well, I suppose he is just a callous student lawyer with little sense of protocol in these matters. I'm starting to feel insulted here. So, take another look. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, he was the one eating!
Yes!
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on his victim's wrist. That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Dear me, I was pondering what you before you would come out with. A bird, you say, on the victim's breast. Clearly there's something to do with the particular lady's habit.
Yes, it is a burn mark. You're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was seen unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his reports.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea what the victim was affected the bird doing. And no possible way of knowing either.
Yes, we do. The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Aochi points out, unless a firm connection to this case can be shown, I cannot allow further time to be spent on the precise details of this bird. Excuse me, Your Excellency. I would see Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other university staff. No, don't let her go away! She would like to know if she would be excused from the stand now.
Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway.
What's your thinking on this, Rinosuke? You believe this bird does have something to do with his case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging, in the hopes that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am? if we can just link the bird to the case, if we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door open at back again.
Just get out, Castle! You can't possibly help to do that!
Indeed, I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we have evidence that if you release the bird on the victim's wrist to the case, then you will allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I haven't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from his Brett's face. Really? I have to find some link between the burn and the case. This is the moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence that proves what the burn really means. So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inscrutable connection between the victim's burn and the trial.
Yes!
Here's your evidence. What's this, counsel? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. I like his glove. But in the photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie! What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this boy any further would really be excusable, quite excusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind. Miss Brett? You see, it's very clearly visible in the photograph. How did the victim come to have this unusual shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
You can't follow your little bus boy! And that's your game, then let's see how it plays out! Show us exactly what you mean! Why does this focus explain the reason for the victim's burn?
Well, it's quite obviously right here.
Yes!
Yes!
The beefsteak!
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate. Oh! Oh!
Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there is an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of Le Carnival. Oh! The emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape! Ah! Rinosuke, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection! But even that's the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could be the day before, the day before that. It most likely happened on Saturday or for any time.
Well,
Objection!
objection! Sadly, Prosecutor Aoji, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks.
Why?
The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
But...
I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. As this was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific? Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like this would have been taken around 3 seconds. 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim would have let out a scream of pain then. Wouldn't have. I have been investigating the restaurant for several weeks already, but I have not heard anyone scream at all. That's some really bad logic, but whatever. At the head waiter of Le Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But You're a detective! No, waiter!
Yes!
Yes! There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who's burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never learned the professor scream. Heard the professor scream, not on the day or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, counsel. So that means he didn't eat. Okay, that means he didn't eat. Okay, never mind, I was wrong on that. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique dealers, all of us would, without question, have heard him scream. Oh, that's a new pose. That's a weird pose. It's not. Would you agree, Professor? Would you agree, Prosecutor Aochi?
Yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Huh? I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think? Can it really be true? I never dreamt we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but did he kill himself? Was it suicide? I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into, yeah, a terrible trap. Yeah, because it makes sense, because if he shot himself, wait, what? No, but why is the food in front of him? Because he can't eat. Oh, I'm confused. Okay, we'll see. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was asleep. No, he was already deceased, yes. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from one particular situation, sorry. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes. Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already?
Dead? Oh, was he poisoned? And then shot? No, if he was poisoned, he would have like been strangling his I'm sorry, he would have like been grasping for his throat and stuff. Because poisoning is very painful. Knowing what we know now is the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead.
That's madness!
Order, please. Counsel, please explain this absurd notion once. The victim was killed by a gunshot.
That's right, that's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just a ridiculous boy with a rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of facts!
Objection! No, Prosecutor Oji, it's you who has no grasp of the facts.
I beg your pardon?
As soon as I became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your lunch engagement.
But, Your Excellency!
The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reason doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Ah. Oh, she gonna speak Japanese now? Or English, whatever. Oh, no, she's smiling. What was that smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. I'd be delighted to help. Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Oh god, he's so... he just starts speaking Japanese. And he's just so flabbergasted. Ooh.
Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all.
But then why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
Oh god.
But it seems the men in this island propose none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I have to lower myself to communicate with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the evidence leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear your own words in the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Oh god. Why are you still here, Butler?
Unfortunately, I have no time when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report shows no possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques will probably pick up on it anyways.
Yeah, it was poison. Never mind, I was right. It was poison. That most captivating and beautiful testimony will go down in Supreme Court history. Thank you. She was so rude. Easy does it.
I hope this is the last time I have to sully my lips with the coarse tone of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. Not at all, not at all! It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. Oh, it seems very clear from your testimony that this poor Stockholm victim's birth is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice! May that irritant little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Huh? Thanks? What's that prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett. And put up with cross-examination now. I expect you noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind your counsel that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Oh. Oh. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. This kid's a little baby. And, yeah. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned himself.
Yes!
But his hand was on the searing hot plate for at least 3 whole seconds. You can't not have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Even since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours have been wide open. You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What?
Haha, what fun! You hadn't realized? Damn it, it's absolutely right!
As your friend, you embarrassed me as well yourself, Ryunosuke.
Why did you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can!
Yes! Well, I can't. Well, I can't.
Anyway,
When the waiter brought my steak, Professor and I raised our glass until... See, like, they keep saying they brought her steak, but why is the plate on his side? As you testified before, you're drinking carbonated water, is that right? Are they just saying carbonated water instead of wine? Is that what they're trying to do? No, because he can't drink because he couldn't drink, he can only drink water. I don't know. Because that's clearly a wine bottle.
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink wine at a time, if you remember. That explains why he ordered a drink. Correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although, whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak to the table, I'm afraid I don't remember that.
Damn you. I heard that you understand that at least. But if you understand the court, it means bless you.
Oh my god. I think it means the exact opposite.
Anyway,
As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides gunshot. Yes, it's written here. It's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma. Is that supposed to be how it's spelled? That's supposed to be just an E, not an A.
yes. Lucky for us, a little bird of risk isn't going to kill us. And if there was any trouble with the victim's mind to indicate some other cause of death, it only be into the bullet for the gun you put at the end of the innocent line's man.
I said everything wrong. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. And the victim burned his wrist to the hot plate as soon as it was brought over from the kitchen. That he must have already been dead at that point. Oh, was the steak poison? No, I think it was the glass, right?
And yet the fact is that the victim was killed by gunshot to the chest. Unless you're able to shut a core of his spread then it's a complete waste of time.
I concur. The prosecutor... Oh, she's right. Ugh. This is the same thing? Oh yeah, I read this. Well, you can't like... have full text? Text? That's annoying. Okay. I don't know. I thought there was something else I could look at here. I can examine it. Oh, you know what it is? She hit the glass because that's the bottle. Like the drink had poison, so hers had poison too. So she didn't drink it probably. I don't know if I can present that yet because I don't know if that's a if it's brought up yet. Without leaving a trace.
If someone is shot or strangled or stabbed or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltales on the traces of the body. say at the bottom of the seas. There cannot no be doubt. There can no be doubt. There be no doubt.
Oh my god.
Is that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I said, I've always aimed for flawless investigation. There will be physical traces of all those that cause of death, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. If heaven forbid you tell me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Perish the thought, calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, Takatsuchi Ochi will cut down any who dare cast such aspirations!
A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence.
Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the land of Great Britain Empire, the police store everything found at crime scenes for later examination. But in this country, your investigation once, and that's the end of it. Isn't that so?
Wait! Look, I'm open for business as usual today! Just exit!
Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Uh-oh. Wait, what's that? What is that? It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful as I can be, you understand?
Aha! Leave the killer blow the lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
Amazing. He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when someone didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Rinosuke? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, it's not to bring up any new information. Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony, or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There must be some clue somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. A chink in her armor? Kazuma. What, Rinosuke? There is one thing I noticed, something that has been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her, Inspector Hosonaga. Detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if maybe it might be significant if I might press an opening here? Present. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on the last statement once more. If you think so, but this time instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Cosmo's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again.
Yes!
There. Okay, we read this.
Wait.
Right here. What am I supposed to do here? Yes, there is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the English woman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they're often laying their guard down. You're right. Look at him, he's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue that man, to pursue the man and his train of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now. Okay. It's all to do with the witness's marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Oh. But by moving the marker left and right, with left and right, you can turn attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person in just the right timing, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people in the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so at first I should move the marker across left-right and focus on the detective. And pursue him with A and see what's on his mind. Here we go!
Wait.
Excuse me.
Oh, excuse me! What the? What's the meaning of this? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts deeply. It looks like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? There's something you'd like to say. If there's something like you say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this?
Ew, he right there.
It's a delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. You cannot find fault of her testimony. The cross should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Oh, he went back to the little taps. Yes, not to mention the fact that he intimately involved in this case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. Dang, she mad. Uh-oh. 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 The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always try to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I'll tell you, I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if you call me a crime scene thief. I am not ashamed of what I've done. Oh, I like him. He's so like gutsy, I like him. Oh, and he coughs. Crime scene thief? Whoa, it looks like the lady's remarks touched the nerve there. Take this for— oh yes, the bottle, yes! Take this for example. Huh. Is that— it is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. I wonder if he actually drank that. That's why he's bleeding and coughing so much. And yes, it is it's lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now. Oh, so that was carbonated water in a bottle. Oh. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming, I guarantee it. This is why he's coughing. I think. Why else would he be coughing out blood? I cannot say I condone his actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Carbonated water bottle. Miss Brett. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fever. Examine it. I can't find anything out of place. The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Cosmo? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. Oh. Look at the... Okay, never mind. That's it? Nothing else? That's it? Okay. Oh. I don't know if that's a valid thing for me to say that it's poison. Maybe I need to... Cause I didn't do this one. Oh, never mind, I did do this one, never mind.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, that was a complete waste of my time. This one. As you testified before, you're drinking carbonated water, is that right? Wait, did I do this one? Although... Oh, right here.
Yes!
Did I press everything? No, I already did this one. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, that's why, never mind. Yeah. That's not something I should pursue. Wait, so I did press everything, so I need to...
Yes!
So I didn't need to present something? I mean, I guess the bottle is the right one, but... Like poison. I guess you could say that. It's weird because they haven't said this at all. I'm gonna just present it.
Yes!
Yeah, okay. I thought it was okay. What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? There you go. Oh! And on that day, was sitting at the table same table as a professor and able to slip the poison in his drink. There's one person who could have possibly done that. Giselle Brett, it was you.
Objection!
this is a thing with valid scrubber evidence. You know, rookie imbecile, have you ever considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgot that we only has just started in a court of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the biggest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize this entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one's individual guilt with respect to one's crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may.
I will sign you for her first.
Shut up!
It is you who should be silent. Of course.
I like the English. Shut up!
Dear lady!
Where did that come from? She just snapped. I need to turn the air down. Alexa, what's the temperature set to? Alexa, 75. I didn't read that, sorry. I will offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I describe your police force as inferior. But my matter is now inferior if they maybe you're still investigating this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contains poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for flawless investigations every time. I don't believe it. I naturally retested the inside of the bottle as its contents. And what'd you find, Inspector? I ordered tests from every toxin available in this country at the present time. We could find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously tested out by the chief coroner himself. No! No! I am very grateful to you, Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady. The pleasure's all ours.
I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think this conversation has clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot to the chest from the gun. This gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no! I am just glad the matter is resolved. But before proceedings, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any new evidence to present the court at this point? Kazuma? I'm sorry, Inosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. Don't let her leave.
Hold it!
Oh, who said that? Oh! It's the lady. Oh yeah, I forgot! That dude was saying to go get stuff. Please wait! Huh? Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba? Mikotoba? In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. In her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Cloth. That was very wrong. What? We're still continuing? What is happening? How is this a first trial? Oh my god. Part 3? How much more do we need to speak about this case? Oh my god. Okay, this is happening. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. This is ridiculous. I love it, but it's still ridiculous. I'll be right back. Turn off the mic. Oh my god, how long is this trial? Well, I said you are the judicial assistant to the defense. But why is sudden ingress in my courtroom? Sorry, I'm trying to put this trash up.
Ah, judicial assistant and a woman nonetheless.
Oh my god.
The real state that females are not permitted into this court of law to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense.
Ha! You're too little, girl. Let's try to be concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But you're innocent.
I am most grateful. I need to think of who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now. What is this? A report about something? Written in English. It's Giselle's Brett's research. The English woman's? After a trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical facility and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Sorry. So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Special characteristics of Curare and its effects on human subjects? Interesting. Curare? What's that? I never heard of that word before.
Doctor! The prosecutor mentioned me with all this female transported to the courtroom.
There was too little time for me to read in detail, but I've surmised what I could on the notes just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eyes over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. Goodbye then, and good luck. Thank you. You have had long enough, Council. We cannot detain our English class any longer. I ask the prosecution and defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... Let's read that. Let's read it. A poison made from the bark of certain tree in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Instant paralysis of the enemy entire body and subsequent death. Oh, that's why he couldn't scream or like choke it. Like he wasn't choking, like grasping for air, because he couldn't move his body through a wound. Wait, it's only through a wound? So how did he got wounded? It's not from the drink. Wait. It's its ability to render the human body paralytic. It's believed that the toxic application is an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patient will die of suffocation. Which is why he died. Wait, so it can't be ingested? It didn't say that. That said it has to be entered through a wound.
Kids come and sleep enough already. Not anymore, Your Excellency.
Liar. Minosuke, we're out of options here. It really is our very last chance. You keep saying that. We keep saying it's our last chance. It's not our last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. That unyielding stare of true Japanese warrior. Very well, Miss Brett. Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. A delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to... Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question, however. I must ask you to treat that as an order. Ha ha ha! I've said it many times before, but Japanese English makes me no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, Council, what is new evidence that demands the court's attention?
Yes!
A report. Miss Jezebel Brett. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence, perhaps into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Council? A toxin known as Curare, Your Excellency. In the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete utter nonsense. Can we say? I've never ever heard of it.
You wouldn't have done. What? You wouldn't have done?
What do you mean?
I mean, you wouldn't have heard of Curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our own country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Correct. Which means... Is that you or the game? What? Me eating this food? Me. That's a 3D? Oh. Yeah, because this game was initially on the 3DS. So they probably did a lot of 3D because of that. Actually, no, it's not true. Dual Destinies is also pre-3D too. Oh wait. Actually, after Apollo Justice, they started doing it on DS, which made it more 3D. I think that's why. No matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they never identify Carrier. Why? Because there's no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Ah! Order! 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 Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this research report authorized by the visiting research student from England, Carrier has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems as reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists.
To lace their arrows?
The reports state that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Carrier suffer instant death. Doesn't that sound about someone up, Miss Brent? Oh, she mad.
Attention!
3DS thing. I thought the guys were way worse. Also, I remember when the 3DS was like $200 on Revel, you could almost get a Switch. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I like the 3DS. I have one, and then I don't have one anymore. I traded it for a Switch.
This is where the administration censored this so-called deadly poison. You would have been screaming, singing, in pain. The other dance was chilling us.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. But then it's apparently a paralytic. Sorry, it paralyzes the body, so that makes that says why. That's true. Why did you say that? What did you say? Oh, what do you say to that, Inspector? I also remember when I was like 15, I bought one for my sister. She liked it, but at 15, that was like, oh yeah, it's a lot. I also still have my Vita. Obviously, I would have noticed 8 servants like that. I don't really doubt that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around.
What do you mean, the other way around?
The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Carrier was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. You only bought Vita for Danganronpa, really? Oh yeah, because it was originally on Vita, right? Was it? Or PSP? I can't remember. I bought Vita because I liked the PSP and I liked Vita, so I bought it. And also Persona 4 Golden. That was the only... I think that was my main reason for buying a Vita, to be honest. The moment the toxins enter a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he collapsed on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go larger and unnoticed. But I don't follow, Cosmo. But I don't follow, Cosmo. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison caused immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is choking and suffocation, yeah. Not choking. Which is most poisons, mostly. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. Oh, that's horrible.
That's hideous!
Also, my dad had a beat-up Vita he gave to me. Oh, really? To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly carrier poison. Is there anything else I need to do in this case? And just suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison.
Objection!
Attention! This is very convenient, isn't it? Hit the rat.
What? Hit their toe.
Hit the poison for which there is all means of testing. What a happy deal for the defense. If I may. All these facts, you may be so clever, but you may not so. Shut up!
It is you!
You must be taught. Of course! Damn it!
They should make a new Vita, not gonna lie also. Yeah, but I think because how bad the Vita did, they're really against making a handheld again, to be honest.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another honest hard work and then announce the result as if you discovered them? I'm appalled! What a loathsome act!
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Fortnite on Vita. Capitalizing the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this! I for one refuse to accept it! The news of point that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules!
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me.
Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett.
May I borrow the bottle for a moment, please?
Well, yes, I don't see, why not?
Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys.
Sorry?
To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. You little police games and these foolish courtroom antics is laughable, really.
That rack up sales? Yeah, true, maybe. But people already have Switch, what's the point of getting a Vita? Which most people have a Switch. So it's too late, honestly. Unless the graphics are just really, really good, and that's different.
But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers.
Oh, I said what first said it.
Cheers.
Gulp. Wait, what are you doing? Switch kind of sucks, I agree. The graphics on Switch are pretty bad. It's why I didn't get this on Switch, because I didn't want to play this on stream with the graphics of the Switch. Because I can't play with like really good graphics or good resolution. I could just buy it for PS4, but I mean, it's just better to buy it from my computer. Better resolution.
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair.
Yeah, Switch can barely run 60 FPS on a awful resolution. But Switch is just convenient and nice. She didn't poison the bottle, she poisoned the glass, people. Yeah, for a console it's low, but that's for most Nintendo consoles. The worst thing is that the Switch is also supposed to be a main console, so like it's even worse with that. And I've had issues with the Switch with like bugs and like crashes and stuff too.
Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned.
So, no cure. The bottle was clean? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're saying?
You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue, most kind. Thank you, waiter.
Now then, Your Excellency, you mean the new Xbox and PS5? I mean the new. Yeah, exactly. That's why like the Nintendo consoles are not gonna be even close to that. I just think they won't. The Vita, if personal Jesus, if PlayStation could get like a little tiny like thing, like how Switch Deck is coming out, I really want the Switch Deck. I think it's gonna be really nice. But for PS like the Vita, if a new one comes out, if they can make it at least like it can make it just better than, if not even like the same as like a PS4, it'd be great. There's PCs laughing at them, yeah. But PC's so expensive. That's the issue. They are so expensive, and it's really hard to get a good graphics card right now. Cause I mean I can't get one right now either. So I would be having a lot better frame rates and stuff if I had a better graphics card, but I just can't find one. Oh, yes, Miss. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Oh, yes, dear lady. We are most grateful with all the assistance you have given us. This doesn't make sense. There has to be poison. There has to be poison in that bottle. So how? How does she swallow a whole glass and live to tell a tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have been keeled over dead. Come on, Rinosuke. We have all the clues now. The bottle of water contains no poison. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Rinosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. Sometimes it is needed of a good staining. Until it's as dark as your uniform, the way of the world. Oh, is that why this color is supposed to represent? That was a guiltless ending to a promising line. What? There was? I thought the glass had it. I guess that's true, because if she did put poison in it, it would be hard for her to hide it. Okay, I guess it continues. What I assume what happened is that the poison's effects were drawn out. So like after 3 days or so days, it doesn't work anymore. The culprit did put character poison in Dr. Wilson's car. Yeah, they put poison in the water. The defense refused to change its position. Oh, wait, what was the question? Oh no, it is the ball water. Okay. You're serious?
Objection! Fool! Are you blind? There is a puzzle in the ball because they poisoned Amy with a saw!
Miss Brett drank the water from Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can't be explained.
How? Exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Okay, I guess I'm gonna look at my court records right now. Oh! Maybe she found a solution to the respiratory arrest. Oh, maybe that's what happened. She found a cure. Right? This is also very suspicious. Why is the glass in her back. See, what I'm confused is that she's the one that ate meat. Why is it on his side? That means this is the ball. Wait, no. That means he died here. No, that doesn't make sense. Huh? Whatever, let's just continue this. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how this witness was able to consume the supposedly poisoned water unscathed? I'm gonna save. I assume it's that she found an antidote.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report.
Attention.
There's I've explained it!
No?
After all! We don't speak English, the reports are gibberish! This impudent young scholar is trying to ridicule his court, Your Excellency!
That's not my fault. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato's-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section of council. Huh? Oh, the last part. The practical application. It's written right here under practical applications, I think.
Oh really? Go on. Go on!
Well, I think about it. You want to know how the poison can be drunk without it taking effect. That's a practical application of the poison's used as a drink. Maybe. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, dude. Minosuke. Hmm? What? Read properly. Thanks for the concise advice. Something that explains how the Englishwoman could have taken Curious with no ill effect. Oh, I guess I just didn't read it correctly. Oh yeah, I was wound. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. That's why I said earlier. I completely forgot. I literally said that earlier. And I forgot about it. Oh my god! I can't believe that was literally my line of thinking. I was like, how did he get poisoned by ingesting? Because it says by ingesting it wouldn't work. It has to be a wound. I forgot about that. Oh my god! I'm so stupid. We've been hearing a lot about this cure poison, and it left me curious about something. Oh, Council. Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the head of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Get to the point, please!
Oh, so you can eat it, and it won't be, even if it's poisoned, you can still eat it. Oh, I didn't think about that. But if they were to use these lace arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Oh, good gracious, Council. No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of the particular detail seems a little strange to me though. but it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When Cure enters a poison through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you authorized this research. You knew Cure has special characteristics. And you knew that you can make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself.
You meddling little
Oh god, I think it's alive.
rapscallion!
Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
Ow! Oh, this poison tongue is fascinating, I'm sure. But I don't see how it's possibly.
Shut up!
So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in the book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. I only make you look silly. It'll only.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish? Flaw?
As ever your brain has managed to deduce, Cure is safe to ingest. It seems like its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Oh, yeah, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? Gastric suckers, where are they?
So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he?
Yeah, that's a good point. Ah!
That's right!
Good gracious! Was it laced on the plate? Cause she was eating, right? So she could have laced it on there, and then that's what the bird mark was.
That's basic science. Science that even schoolboys should be able to understand, no. No. No, no, no.
Order, court, order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Oh, you trying to suggest?
Yes! This Cure was completely unrelated against the trial! That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand such we can suppose that.
Huh? What is this? Welling up inside me. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire. Take down my prey.
Oh!
Objection!
The objection!
I don't think so, Miss Jezebel, Brett.
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. Oh, it's because he had a wound, remember? It went through his tooth. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
Oh,
Counsel, I'm sure you did not remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. As we know now that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone be killed by a curse? Medical report.
Take that!
Take that! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference?
oh,
The toxin effects of Cure are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But, what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you have been to the dentist. and had a tooth extracted, for example. Oh! Had to do a quick voice changes there. Miss Brett, you acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Oh! So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. Whatever the heck that means. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh. What's happening? You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. She tampered with evidence. Are you kidding me? She is horrible. Oh my, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence might have just been tragically destroyed. No! What is this? What's happening? It's an Englishwoman! She just smacked that bottle! In Supreme Court, what a terrible blunder. Officers, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the wire from the broken ball as possible, at once! You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet on my feet was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will suck up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Oh my god. How could you? You won't get away with this. You can dump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. You. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Which is the gun? Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course you're referring to this photograph, I assume, dear lady.
Oh, I'll look at that post in a sec. That's right, and really look at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Objection! No! You killed the victim that day, using curare, and then in order to frame Yonosuke Naruhodo for the crime. You waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then in the confusion you followed all, and all you had to do was turn the dead professor on his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. Huh? A hidden gun, you say, and I shot the Professor Dead's body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly! And you're going to support your well claims! The prosecution stands to make the change! The man that thought Jerry H. Wilson was killed by a gunshot to the chest! So let me call my accused Ryosuke Naruhodo!
Sorry for the mean, awful, accurate things I said. Wait, what? This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now she's really going to get away with this? With it? The way she destroyed the evidence was obscene. Rinosuke. Yes? We've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish this. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. But if there were any clues left for us to use now, it must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was the foreigner with a swan hat on her head. Yeah, cause she didn't have it! So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt. Every color, every smell. Smell? What I saw, what I felt. Every color. What? Oh! Is Cosmo right? Somewhere in this vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There's a clue. Actually, Cosmo, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. As always, you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Rinosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug face off the Englishwoman's face with some evidence. Oh. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling. Niggling? What? Niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories on that day. Sorry. Whatever it could be, whatever it could be, the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows. Okay, it's literally right there.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. I used to think I'm indecisive, but I'm not too sure. Yes, what is it? Ugh, he's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wondered, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Objection!
Wait a minute!
Shut up! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on. There was a splatter of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. Nope, it was not. Cause the bullet didn't pierce through the body. No, that can't be the case. Huh? Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. And if I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made onto the plate implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor. As you were. Desire Brett. I beg your pardon.
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricated nonsense! And this question is with something the accused barely just remembered seeing!
Hold it!
Hold it. Yes! Come through! This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector? You mean... Yes, I took the plate. In the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of crime. I took it, meat and all. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. I like this man, he's so funny. You did what? I took the steak that you have been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant has been eating. Oh my god. Oh! His face is so precious here. What is this? What is this? You can expand calls. There's a thing there. I need to actually see what this stuff. This is important. I need to look at it. I don't think. Huh? What the heck? What the? This is really creepy. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. Also, I like him. Then what can we find out for sure whether or not there's a blessing on the Miss Brett's plate? You must examine it now. Inspector. The court wishes to examine the plate for the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir! Oh, it's right there! It's 3 days! That's gonna be disgusting. Sorry for the delay, especially since they don't have like refrigerators or anything back in the day. Here's what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't!
Quickly, Inspector. The blood, man! Show the court! Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Oh no, it's not there. No, no blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. Maybe she wiped it off. Wait. Oh wait, no, never mind. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh. You see, this is why I always say, you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Oh. I couldn't agree more! It's a case of disgrace to the Empire! Oh god. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion to this trial. Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
Ha! This story like a single reveals the fact all clearly! And the story looks... If the side of the accused wishes to examine the game, be my guest.
Oh, yes, I would love to. Thank you for the opportunity. Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a figment of my imagination? Now let's take a look. This emblem on the side of the plate, is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is a symbol of Le Carnival, is it? Is it? steak. Whoa! Huh? What in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoi era. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, didn't you say it was the Hoi and Koban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This is the first time today there have been talks about Koban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of a bullion. I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary though. This means... Whoa. I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath the thick cut of meat. And it's from the Hoenn era too. That would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated, the juices as well look. What? Are you thinking about eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and purr underneath for a prize. I think you might have the wrong idea of the steak about this Venusuke. A Koban coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. This is like... contraband? Well, contraband is like it's... or like it was a deal. Huh. I'm confused. Okay. This is now... I've lost. Venusuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Gable. I almost said gable. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what. Oh, believe in myself. Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial would be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objections? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Yes, there is another clue. Your Excellency, please wait! Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection! The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy presentation with beef steak!
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brent, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until my complete satisfaction that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense. You will now please show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is the new clue to be found? The middle. Hey. Huh? Oh, I read this. Oh, I was supposed to press present, but this is fine too. Okay, I read this. Got it! Oh god. Good gracious, that's...
Come on!
What on earth? Sorry, the wrong voice. What on earth?
Hoenn era one? Well, Hoenn era one at that. Here comes the dude. Miss Brett. This is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day of question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up! What
What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen the thing before in my life. I don't know what it is, but I want no part of it. Oh, so it was someone. She replaced it.
Objection!
Objection! I don't see how it's relevant according to me. That could simply be have been a casual statement achieved in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Objection. Don't be absurd. We're supposedly to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoi Koban just appeared to be underneath that piece of steak. If that turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hoi Koban just appeared to be hidden underneath the piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give my lawyer job right now.
Objection!
By all means, so let's stop you. Don't find you doing.
Shut up, Eric! Shut up! Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under the stake. The owner? Yes, yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it could belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath this beefsteak is the crazy old man.
Take that!
Take that! Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner of Rasute Kunio Koyakuta-san. Curie? As in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, those ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. When I see the names of lovers engaged on trees, I don't find it romantic, I just find it weird. I feel like nice with them? Oh, that's true, yeah. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant. Correct. Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. Exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gun interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed! The whole ever Koban! My prize Koban! My prize coin! Then this whole era Koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No, please. Why would Gorgon-san's come on? Being sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and his plate. It makes no sense.
Yes!
Yes! Hey, that was a very confident slam on the desk. Which is why I'm asking to bring Koyakuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer! Bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Oh my god, the sergeant! Why is the sergeant coming back in here? Without more delay. I swear to god, this goes to part 4. I'm gonna scream. I can't believe we come back around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch. That if we chase down the real certificates of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case. It has 4 parts? Okay, we don't. Okay, never mind. I mean, it still has technically 4 parts at this point. Dude, there's 4 people on the stand. Are you kidding me? What is this all about? Why haven't I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for my little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were like miserable dogs forced to bear false witness. And when cast from the courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a tris, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute shop owner's existence. Oh, that was sad. Be that it may be Koyakuta-san. Be it may be Koyakuta-san. Something has come to the light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever seen this Whoa! Yes! That's it! The one! The very one! The very exact! It is! The splendiferous who I treasured on my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day!
It can't be.
As I thought. Young man! Enlighten this discrepant fool! Put me out of my misery! Where? Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. We found it your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and its plate soaked in the seasoned meat juices. Sandwich? Soaked? Seriously? Clearly, it could have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my holy treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing? Huh. Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga. I mentioned this earlier in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant or to investigate another case. Oh yeah, that was another case. He was trying to do a operation. The Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there has been a run of similarly executed thieves targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. Oh. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We want to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent undercover, is it? Yes, and I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems like that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hit Koyakuta-san's Koban is all too clear.
What?
What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is this people scout who stole Koyakuta-san's Koban and hid it under the stake? Is it her? No, it would make sense, because like, she wouldn't take it, so it's definitely the sergeant.
Take that!
Yeah, it's him. Obviously. It can only be you. Sergeant, Iesanosa. What? How? How dare you? You monster. Oh, the baby. Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of the carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? Well, it wasn't me. It was Aido. Aido's the master behind all this. What? You would punish the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. How dare you accuse your baby? Oh, it was him. It was the baby. Ah! Oh. Clippity cloppity clippity clop clippity. What is happening? What is happening right now? What? Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Nasa, preparing to stand down the Supreme Court, sir. What is happening? Oh, they'll say, what's happening? Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wage the Nippon Imperial Army pays those except to keep our country safe? Yeah, I figured this was the reason why I was doing it. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place, and I have heard it's hard for lower rank soldiers to make a living. Yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is the place is heaping with money. Every 3 days I go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoy chopping my way through a good steak at a time. It sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even. Which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man's Koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable effective thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang. Yes. When the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Idle too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. What's so quiet? Oh my god, even the whole court. Oh. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Well, Miss Brett.
Of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all.
Oh god.
May I state, gentlewoman, please be excused, Your Excellency?
Indeed. The death of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be related to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense? Is it? Well, oof. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a steak and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness' testimony has been answered, I see no further justifications for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. Yosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I can't quite work out exactly, but something she did jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. Her parting words. What? Okay. So is this part probably. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Wait. Wait. I was also to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring. Yeah, he... How did... He never said he didn't eat it with utensils. So, she knew about that. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking, make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later, but if you don't call it now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett.
What is it now?
I'm afraid just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What you student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Rinosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? That sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. No, not that one. As for picking up your steak and biting it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. That one, the second and last line. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposes an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Huh? Huh? Is it this one? Is it this?
Take that!
Oh, okay. The steak that Miss Brett has been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Oh, it's because she was eating it, like, you can see the marks are bitten. So she didn't eat it. That wasn't her steak. That was his steak. So what was that doing on there? The steak that Miss Brett has been eating before the professor was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you speak here!
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you noticed too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman would ever contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a fork and knife.
Of course she did! She's a fine English gentlewoman herself!
Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there.
Ah!
Oh.
Oh!
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a fork and knife, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But! Where's your actual point? Present delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry and could...
Yeah, I was like, you need to be quiet. She's gonna be mad if you say that. Uh-oh, she's not gonna agree to that.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, of course. This will all be over in the blink of an eye.
Yep, as she will be arrested.
Registered!
Shut up! I've heard enough. You irritating little speckled samurai relic.
Of course. Dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have you ruffled your feathers? Let's just throw her doing Algae's voice. A little. But I mean, I've been drinking water, so I'm fine. Hey Rocker, what's up? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Rinosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes, now at last, it all comes together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I saw somehow seemed to have disappeared. And most importantly, evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept these teeth marks in the stake as are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the stake here amounts to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Shut up! I bet she's actually not royalty, or like, sorry, not royalty, from England. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? How would you know the meaning of that phrase? Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before court yet.
Hasn't been what?
But it's just because it hasn't been shown yet doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
This is absurd! The trial's run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? It can't be! I don't believe you have it!
Objection!
Objection. Oh, hold on, that said that. I don't, but there's someone who does have it, someone in this very courtroom. And if that person's willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Hey, he's getting a lot more confident. I love it. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? It's her, right? No, it's him. Him.
Take that!
It has to be him. The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I enjoy chomping my way through a good steak, and as well as admitting to stealing Korekuta-san's coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentleman if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
But that makes no sense! That plate was taken from the victim's table!
Objection!
Objection! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly! Sure you're not going to suggest! The sergeant switched the two stakes over!
Actually, I was going to do that. Yeah. That's the only conclusive thing we could think of. Thank you for that.
You did switch the plates?
Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted up my stick and hit the coin underneath. But then, when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I had it. If he decided to investigate my side of me, that'd be it. I became my marching orders order. So when the cadet Pierre was arrested and taken off to the detention. I seized my chance. Pushing his baby down. With my military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one at the foreign table, lay table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. I was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor-san. What now? I swear on the brass buttons on my uniform. That's all I did, sir.
Oh, you did! That's right, Sergeant!
Yes!
Yes! So, if Sergeant Noah switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the surgeon. Exactly, he had all of them. That to preserve evidence you had taken both. That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. Hey! The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot! Shut up! What can that possibly tell us now? I mean a close slab of tough meat. I can't have the slightest bearings on the case. Objection! No, you're not wriggling out of your way out this time, lady. I beg your pardon. Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who deceived it was a problem, not me. Decided. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate, there was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson. There was a clear splatting of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you're eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes. Help us. Yes! Oh! There's the blood. Sorry for keeping you waiting. There's the blood. Here's the other steak in his plate. Please, feel free to examine it. The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Yes! Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Maruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be!
In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Jezebel Brett. Jezeel Brett, sorry. It's you! Outdone by a Japanese. Me, by a Japanese schoolboy. No. Oh no, she's gonna show the gun. All the little chickies. Oh! Oh, okay. That was weird. No, little chickies, they're so cute. Oh, do you get a little pet? The chicks become our pet? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, look at that, they're so cute. Look at those horrible graphics. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. What's gonna happen? Is she gonna actually tell the truth or is she gonna lie? It was I who took the professor's life using Curer. As you surmised, I chose the particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water? Because Curer is unheard of in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only need to see the professor take one sip of his water and it would be all over. I would place the steak I ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately, however. Before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. There was? Oh, me? Was it? There was... Oh, it was him, okay. Yes, you. Who else? Oh, that was so adorable. Such a trifling matter, but the fact you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. Oh. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in this chair since that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at this point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man? How did you know? Like, but you didn't have a where was your gun? What was your motive behind all this? I mean, I guess you were trying to kill him, but where does this gun come from? You had 2 guns. Where did these guns come from? I happen to know that the professor always carries a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. But there are 2 guns. I had the ball of Curer in my handbag. And... my own... Okay, there we go. Okay, never mind. She brought her own. Never mind. And my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Yeah, I figured... No. Checked her body. Like, yeah, right, okay. I guess they couldn't really do that. It would be very problematic.
Under your skirt.
So, I was right. There were 2 guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure I would notice it. And everything went according to plan, I noticed the gun. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun? That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at the point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I had assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. Oh, so like the whole reason why the food was on his side is because she wanted to make it seem like he ordered for himself, that no one was with him the whole time. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I guess that was the whole point at the beginning, actually, now I think about it. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes. I wonder... might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san. Dude, she's gonna get away with this. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement.
This can't be! Takatsuchi! Gachi does not lose! That's like this rookie is stunned!
You better start getting used to tough opposition.
He does get out!
What? Yes?
This insult to the Ochi family will never be forgotten!
You become conceited of age council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. What? What is this? What? Oh my god! Why'd he do that? That's cool. Why'd he do that? 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Ology clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. That's funny. Cause Phoenix is part of the Naruhodo clan, and he beats him a lot. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Excellency. Use of evidence and deductions to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on the journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you will be able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. Mission? I understand, Your Excellency. What? What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry it onwards. Thank you, Excellency. His mission? Is that why we don't see him much in Britain? It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Woo! Oh, it's so cool! They put Sakura petals. That is all. Oh my god, that trial took forever. How long did it take? This court is now adjourned. It took like 4 hours, didn't it? It took 4 hours for an initial case. Oh my god. That was so long. I can't believe it. I can't believe what just happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No. It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Oh, it's the old man, right? Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh, no, it's her. Congratulations, both of you, for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything. Thank you so much. If if we had that research report of Miss Brent, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words sure should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to university and investigate. Your father? Your father? Ah, of course. We're gonna choose in Their Excellency Sutato Mikotoba. Speaking of Mikotoba, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. I gave him a different voice. Hold on. You did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh, no. It is I who should be thanking you, after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, that is correct. That is right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson? Exactly. In those days, we were, Demon Arav? Sorry to say your name wrong. Thanks for the follow, I really appreciate it. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asugi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what happens in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana is a soul. The blade shows me where I need to go. And cut down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. Do you think you would know me? Why, number... Arav? Are you the same one from a lot like the Arav from the previous account? To Jazeel Brett. I mean, after all, she's guilty of murder. Oh, yes, yes, her. Oh, you're a rocker. Oh, you're a rocker. It's not easy to tell you this, but... I should try to change his voice. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She'll be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. Shanghai? Hydrate? I will hydrate. What? Shanghai? Jazeel Brett and Jazeel Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? Why? But why not? I don't know who's speaking. Oh, it's him. It's Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate. But what about all? What's all this about? Consular jurisdiction. We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then, who? Who's going to bring her justice? The British Consular Court, we hear... British Consular... Oh my god. A British Consular Court will be hear her case. Somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But, why a consular case? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular cases were a thing of the past. Now that we signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, Then, as long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't revoke a custodial court like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements of her fate, does it? Something strange going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan? I'm afraid for the young student. Today's trial is nothing more than a game all along. There were never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it! The British government Foreign Affairs Minister has deemed that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this court of a foreign student commitment murder very seriously. But if they're all going to charge from now, we can make a change. This is a time of great turmoil, this new era heralded by a star of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor... You're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Minosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. He's joining us. In that case, may I suggest the carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. I like his pose, so cute, and his smile. To the carnival. Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. The carnival food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Yeah, that's my question. Why did she kill him? Plasma. Yes, Minosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again. That's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. Gets F's and everything, but gets C+ in gym. My mom, you're gonna be a professional athlete. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during the trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, don't be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you had natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? The defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. Like you believed when I didn't do it, sorry. I'm human just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, stick to when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It's a special kind of person. Believing in your client? Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stop looking for the truth. And in the end time, you found it through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. Alexa, set temperature to 76. Oh, get my sister gets straight A's but gets B in one class. My mom comes sit down. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It sounds serious. What is it? Oh no, no, I want to hear what he's gonna say. Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Say what you're gonna say. Have a feeling you're gonna die or something. Let's pick this conversation up later. Again later. No, that's a red flag. That's a red flag. What are you gonna say to me? We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study toward the Great Britain, don't forget. Ah yes, that too. Maybe the story tour was not a tour, it was just something else and he has actually an undercover mission. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Shisato-san, who acted as my assistant. Oh, and the detective! Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. Oh no, it's so sad. He was so shocked there. It was all because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Cosmo hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. His favor? Or the fact that he didn't tell us? No, I wanna know. I wanna know, but I want to eat dinner and I've been streaming for 6 hours.